Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, God Echo. Good morning, Emmanuel. Good morning, Forest Boy. Good morning, Cherry. Good morning, BR. Good morning, Aqua Wolf. Good morning, Crown. Good morning, G Flocke. Good morning, Lebonsky. My ears. Sorry, Emmanuel. Good morning, Initian.
Good morning.
Sorry, I didn't mean to blow anybody's ears, Emmanuel. Sorry.
It happens to me all the time. I've got 4 different sound sources going on, so I'm hearing hello everybody at 4 different times, at a second in between each one. So I feel your pain, my friend.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to. I am great. How's everybody else?
I'm 27 ticks up now on that trade. So
very beautiful.
To break even.
Yeah, she should. She should move up and recover that wick, Paul. I would say if she broke this wick here. So if you can get through this area right here, which should be the push right now, if you get through this consolidation, because essentially this is all consolidation, right? That's why it was risky. But if you can get to the top of this, you should honestly be coming up to recover this wick. You should be good. So there is no bottom wick on current candle, which is a little scary. You know, that's your hour, so you can expect it to come back down at some point in time. Do realize that all of your fair value gap traders are going to be going short right here. So as soon as she comes and covers this gap, you will see a reaction of it going down, and then we'll have to see. It should come back up into their entries, blast through their entries, and grab their stop losses, hopefully, which will push you out the top there. But you're going to want to wait and see, right? Pot 20 was planning to re-enter on the hour close, but no bottom wick. Beautiful initiation. Man, I love it that I come here every day, and for the last, you know, little while here, everybody's catching these trades. Absolutely beautiful. How is it that your stream quality improved as you spoke? Oh, I don't know that one, Emmanuel, but I will tell you that the stream quality is not the best on Discord. So if you want to see the charts better, best thing to do is use one of the other platforms. You can use YouTube, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, any of those. I can't tell you about... Well, actually, Lebonsky, how is the stream quality on Twitch? I've never really talked to anybody on Twitch and Kick as far as how good the stream quality is, but I know Rumble and YouTube is super good, Emmanuel. Makes their stream quality based on server boosts. Oh, really? Not bad. It's so great. Okay. Lebonsky.
I'm out. Can't take it anymore. My nerves are shot. I am 35 ticks in profit.
Beautiful, Paul. Beautiful, beautiful.
So I'm happy enough with that. I know I should have run it up a wee bit more, but no, like I said, the heart rate was getting a wee bit too much. So I'm going to stop at my 35 ticks. Great call, by the way, Reality. Thank you very much.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. You're supposed to use a heart rate monitor. If your heart rate starts going up, you just close the trade.
I don't need a heart rate monitor. I can feel it pumping through the chest. I'm happy enough now. That was a great move.
Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see if they hold this.
Guys.
Yeah. Let's see if they hold this with the fair value gap or not. I'm hoping for no. You already know, but that's my whole thing here. But we'll see what happens. No bottom wick on this candle's tough, but the shorts will start coming in. They're gonna, and you saw them. They started coming in the 0.5 too. I don't know if anybody paid attention to that, but they started coming in there as well. Now here your shorts will start coming in at the fair value gap, right? Once they start coming in, you'll see a bit of a reaction. What we want to do is we want to see their positions fail. let's watch and see here. If they fail, then you're going to see a nice push up, put a wick on this candle, run through the stops of everybody that entered on the fair value gap, which is absolutely beautiful. That's what we want to see happen here, right? 30-minute order block at 72.5. Yeah. And we should push through that as well, which is going to be your fair value gap. Yeah. I'm hoping to see that push through. You should see a reaction there, that echo exactly. And then hopefully it'll push through and stop, pull all the stops and all of them. Hopefully for you guys that are still long, push through their stops. So a possible short after. No, look around. You definitely don't want to short with the other traders. I mean, I don't. If you've got to set up there, yes, by all means. For me, though, no. I definitely don't want to short a fair value gap. If you short the close or fair value gap, then you're trading with the 98%, and 98% lose. We want to trade against them, not with them. But that's for me. If you trade fair value gaps, then by all means, or bearish order blocks or whatever, then by all means. But what I'm looking for is for it to run their stop losses. Is that a head and shoulders? You could call it a head and shoulders here. No, I mean after it rips through them. We'll have to see what it does with the highs. Brown, honestly. But yeah, you want to see their stops ran first. The only way that I would want to go short here is if it breaks out of the top and breakout traders get involved. And then you're going to have, you know, this is going to be supply flip demand. So demand traders are going to be longing. And this is going to be a breaker block. So bearish order block, flip bullish, and they're going to be longing. Once they all go long, yes, then we're looking for shorts. As of right now, they're looking to short. So as long as they're looking to short, and they'll be wanting to short all the way up into this area, you know, because you got support resistance traders shorting, supply demand traders shorting, SMC shorting, ICT shorting, all these, you know, different strategies are going to be shorting in this general area. So we want to see their shorts fail and for them to get convinced to go long, because all it is, you know, the failure of their strategies is just them believing now that it's long because their stops got hit. So now they're going to go long, which you know how that goes. So once they all start loading up on longs, yes, then we'll be looking for shorts. But as of right now, we're still thinking long, right? You're everywhere. Oh, you're talking about all the social media platforms. Yeah, everybody asked me to, Emmanuel. They wanted me to go on all these different social media platforms, so that's what I've done. I actually had no social media account before starting this Discord. Too late to re-enter for long now. You know, I wouldn't enter right now, no, because right here's where they're shorting. So if we see a failure, then possibly. If it starts failing and we know that she's going to come up and push up, then possibly. The problem is we've got no bottom wick on current candle. No bottom wick here is super tough to get involved long now. And you've got no closure or 17 after. I mean, you if you can find a reason, go ahead, Crown. But I mean, for me, no, I want to see a 30 close. And once that 30 closes, then we can reevaluate what we're looking at. Like if we can get up to this top and put a top wick on this candle, then possibly bottom wick flip. We'll train it up through their stops because your top wick's going to be your shorts coming in, and we know they're shorting here. So if we can take advantage of their stop losses that way, yeah. But currently, no. You know, your entry was candle here for your move up, expecting this push through their stop losses and that to put a wick on this candle. And this is still what we're looking for. We're hoping that it pushes through their stops. That's but we'll just have to wait and see. Oh, my mic is still Rithmic thing. It's open, everybody knows that, so it's not. There should be your reaction as we push up here, guys. And let's see how many of them try to run this, because you're going to get, you know, you're going to get somewhat of a reaction here. Right here as well, with shorts trying to push down, because even though SMC ICT traders were in here with the bearish order block and the fair value gap fill, you've still got supply demand traders coming in here short, support resistance traders coming in here short. So, and if you run a trend line, you'll see trend line traders, this is a breakout and then a retest for your trend line to go down, so they're going to be going short. So we're going to have a lot of players going short here, which is absolutely perfect. Okay, I was a little slow on entry today, but think I get it. Okay, yeah, beautiful, Crown. That's what matters. That's what matters. Let's just see how this reacts here. Again, we expected the top wick here, so we'll see. It may just put on a top wick, and there's going to be a lot of shorts coming in here. Let's just see if they fail or not, you know? We should get a, this should wick up, put the wick on here, and then we should get a top wick on this candle. And then we see if we get a bottom wick and a flip to push back through all these stops. Gotta wait and see how this plays here. But them, you know, pattern traders here are trading the M. There's a double top. They expect this to be an M pattern now, so they're going to be shorting these tops too. So, I mean, essentially everybody's going to be short here. It's super, super, super good for us. Most entries are on the 30-minute or the 1 hour with our trading system. Not here on either 1 hour. There's generally no back on the 5-minute. Yep, exactly. Absolutely, absolutely, Paul. Oh, you are learning wonderfully, Paul, as is everybody else. You guys, I'm super proud. I got to be honest with you. You guys are really getting it. You're taking entries. You're trading this thing, and you guys really see it. I love to see that. This is my reasoning for showing up every day, guys. This is my reward, as you guys actually wrapping your head around this, and it's super, super proud of you guys.
When you consider the difference reality from just a year ago to the basically where we're at now, with basically every day somebody is entering multiple trades multiple times. I've never come across Discord with as many successful people calling out trades. You know, you'll see all people post their charts whenever they want to trade, but we post everything on here, whether it's a win or a loss.
Yep, exactly, and that's the whole thing. That was my dream when we started this whole thing, that, you know, it was going to be a trading community where people came in and they learned and everybody traded amongst each other and they all would get it and become successful. I mean, that was the whole point, and that to me is worth way more, guys, than selling some stupid course like everybody else does, or some paid Discord or whatever else you want to do, right? That just doesn't make no dang sense to me, but it is what it is, guys.
Did you see the video I posted yesterday of Nutty? It was very funny indeed.
No, I didn't. I saw that you posted the video, but I didn't watch it.
It's just for a bit of crack. It's just for a bit of crack. I'm still trying to figure out how A is profitable. Because literally every time I take a wee look, it's nearly always a red day. But he must be doing something right.
Maybe if he's actually profitable. I never know these things. Like, it kills me. I mean, and it's kind of a funny thing when you do the funded accounts too, because essentially you take a 50K, right? And and this is what people don't wrap their head around. And I try to tell everybody this: if you buy a 50K account and you spend $30, right? Well, essentially you can lose $2,500, but you only lost $30. So if you blew 10 accounts back to back to back, and you make, you are successful at one, well, you just blew $25,000 worth of money, right, on your account, because it's $2,500 drawdown. So you blew $25,000 worth of money, and you made $3K on one. So are you profitable? Well, yeah, because now you got a payout of $2K because you made your $3K. You got a payout of $2K, and you only spent $300. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we discovered that one there last week. I kind of thought myself, God, you know what? That'll be a... But again, of course, that's not the way to do it. But it's just that whenever I sat and sort of grind the figures out, but it still assumes that you have a basic understanding of TA and that you're not just literally going 50-50. I mean, if you were to go on with the skill levels that some of us have, I would imagine at a 30-to-1 ratio that we would probably still come out profitable in at least one of these accounts. So that's the way of doing things.
Well, that's the whole thing. But I mean, you just got to think about that for a minute. So essentially, in the trading world, right, he's lost $25,000 and he's only made $3,000. So he's not profitable at all. But in the funded world, he got a $2K payout and only paid $300 on accounts. It's essentially about 10 accounts, right? So you're profitable. So it's all in how you look at it, and that's the whole difference with funded, guys. And people don't want to look at it that way. They want to say, "Oh no, well, I'm too good for funded." Okay, well, do you then? Initiate and do eval accounts, give payouts. You pass the eval stage if you're going to do an eval stage. If that's the account type that you prefer, and the reason that I was saying evals here is because he actually uses Apex, which is an eval system. So, but yeah, the eval itself doesn't give you a payout, but what you do get with the eval is you pass the eval, and now you're funded, and now you do the funded stage, and you get payouts from that. Yes, makes sense.
I'm so glad I got out of that trade reality. It wasn't worth the extra 25 ticks and stress, and it didn't even put the actual wick on that candle yet. Yeah. So yeah, I got out in good time.
Yep, absolutely. Trying to pass eval. Oh, you're doing a 5K eval, Uncle Wolf? Yeah, you must be doing a 4X then. Yeah, it's a little different. But that's what people don't understand when they see these live streamers that are, getting payouts. Getting payouts doesn't mean you're profitable. Everybody's really confused at the fact that means that you're profitable. And I'm not trying to hate on anybody. It doesn't matter. Good for them. Get payouts, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But, a lot of these guys are just, swinging for the fences. Landon said it good yesterday. I don't know if you're here, Paul, but yesterday Landon said, he would rather lose a PA account, right, an actual funded account, than to take 30 days to pass eval. He said that's more torturous to him. Why? Because he's accomplishing nothing. And a lot of people have that mentality. So essentially, they just buy evals and continue on until you pass them. Now you've passed it. It doesn't matter how many you fell along the way, and that's why I'm saying in the real world, that's not a profitable trader anymore. Again, not saying that they're not profitable in the funded world, and by all means, who cares? I'm not trying to tell you not to do that. If you can get payouts and you can get paid and you can pay your bills, why would you not do these things, right? So who cares? But all I'm getting at is if an eval is $30 and you blow 10 of them before you pass one in order to get a payout, at the end of the day, your first payout, if you're using Apex, right? You can use any company, but your first payout's $2K. So you can get up to $2K. So you take your $2K payout and you blew 10, which is $300. So at the end of the day, you were profitable, right? And I mean, when they put these payouts too, what nobody understands as well is everybody talks about the payouts, talks about the payouts, which is fine, you know, and they'll put these things of what they've gotten paid out so far, but nobody ever asks, well, how much money did it take you to get there? And again, not trying to be funny, not trying to say that they do or they don't. I have no idea. But if you take 2K worth of payout today, that don't mean that you can't go spend another 2K on accounts, you know, over the next 30 days and blow them all. And now you've essentially made nothing, but you did take a 2K payout. That's a fair statement. Doesn't mean you didn't spend all back, right? And it's a little misleading that way too. But who am I? I don't know. I don't know what these guys do or don't do. I do know that one of the people that we were going on about, you know, the other day, that was one of the top people over there, Dad Echo, you know what I'm talking about, over there at Fast Track. He's super aggressive in the way that he trades. Emmanuel, I'm gonna bounce, but I'll catch you all tomorrow. All right, man. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, man. He was super aggressive, just completely swinging for the fences all the time, and it looks super on stream, guys. I mean, it looks good when you take one of those big wins and you got, you know, 10, 12 contracts on a trade and you just made 5-6 grand. It looks super on stream, and people eat that stuff up, you know, and that's the only thing anybody talks about. They don't talk about, you know, the last 30 days that you lost $20,000 on accounts just the same. None of that matters.
30-minute candle just flipped their reality. Sorry, 30-minute candles. New 30-minute candle just started. No flipping yet as such.
Yeah. Tough spot here still, guys. Yeah. Tough spot. No bottom wick on this candle. Gosh, it's ugly. I'm not going to tell you that trading it long is a bad idea. I just can't get involved here. There's no bottom wick still here. It's just tough, guys, because we're still in the hour. See what I'm saying? The hour can still flip. That's the hard part for me. Not going to tell you it won't go up and take the highs first, which would let this 30 play out, you know. Bottom wick, flip, push up, at least recover this wick, maybe put the top wick on. But at the end of the day, there's still no freaking bottom wick here, so that's super hard for me. If you find a reason to get involved, by all means, there's nothing wrong with it. You'd already be up, you know. Some as we speak. I mean, you'd already be up. You would already took TP1 at this point. But I can't get involved here, guys. Sorry, I just can't. Not saying it's wrong, just saying I can't do it.
Is there one of those educational classes on this evening?
Yes, 1:30 there is. I pinged it over on the trading chat yesterday, I think, and I will ping it again as we get closer here today. Yeah, Landon's going to do education, and I don't know if he's going to stick with doing it this way or not. And I don't want to talk too early. Maybe he'll give us more insight, but he contacted me a few days ago and asked me about maybe doing videos. So edit them and such. So maybe doing videos instead of live. So I'm thinking maybe he may switch to that at some point in time, where he actually does a video to where he can, you know, do the video, edit the video, perfect it all, and then drop the class that way. So it may not be a live stream in the future, but I don't know this for sure. So we'll just have to see as time goes. I told him it didn't matter to me.
Have you ever traded Williams fractals? Did you ever come across them?
No, I've never traded them.
No, it's a new term. I haven't come across this yet. It's just something that Landon recommended to me, but I haven't got around yet due to lack of time. But I was just curious to know if you've come across it yourself. Might ask Manpour actually. He normally knows everything.
Tried to learn as many as I can, but that one is a new one to me. Sorry, not to sidetrack, but can we use wicks as true levels? Possible tops and bottoms for candle yesterday in the 8/8. Candle. And here to here. I mean, they did tap each other. I've never paid attention to if that's a that's interesting theory, Crown. I don't know. Do you see that this has happened? I mean, is this the first time that you saw it, or do you think this is happening on a daily basis? Often. Huh. Interesting. A few times, but hard to pinpoint. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's nothing that I've ever looked at, but I see what you're saying right here for sure. On high probability basis, then yeah, for sure you can. And Man Bear Bull was asking about Asia. Anybody actually trade Asia? Anybody, anybody that's here? Do you guys trade Asia?
I think BR trades Asia, if I'm not mistaken. I'm really sure he mentioned that the last day. He's the only one.
Yeah, the problem that I have for Asia is Asia started here, right? So this is 8:30, 9, 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11, 11:30, midnight. Oh, I mean, I'd be asleep by 9. All it really was sideways candles. There was nothing to trade last night during Asia. And I found that to be true. For the most part, it's just consolidation. The times that I could have traded it, he's wanting to know if there's anybody here to where we can live stream Asia. And I'm not objected to it if people are going to show up. But if nobody's going to show up, this is the only reason I'm here, guys, is because you guys show up. That's it. If nobody showed up, I wouldn't show up anymore. There's absolutely no point, right? I mean, yep. I'm not here like I've told you guys before. Once we get to 1,000 members or 1,000 subs on YouTube, I'm going to see if YouTube will monetize, but I have a very sneaking suspicion that they're not going to monetize the channel. So, and it doesn't really matter to me. I mean, it does and it doesn't. It would be nice if they monetize it, because I assume that once they start doing stuff like that, they'll push the channel more so to get more people. I don't know if that's how it works, but that's my assumption, because if they monetize it, now they can put ads on it. They put ads on it, they want to put the ads out. So I think the algorithm itself will push the channel more, which would be great. But at the end of the day, I don't get paid anything for being here at all. And the only reason I'm here is because you guys show up, and the more views and all these things, if we did an Asia session and now that gets views after the fact or whatever, doesn't make any difference to me. So for me to do an Asia live stream, trying to get views and trying to do things just doesn't make any sense. I only do it because you guys will be here to enjoy the Asia session. You understand what I'm saying? So if nobody's going to show up, I don't have any reason to show up, because I'm here, because you guys are here. That's it, right? So that was why I stopped doing London. Everybody asked me to do London, and then nobody showed up. Nobody was here for London. I was sitting in Discord with G Flake asleep. He wasn't even there. I tried to talk to him, he wasn't even there, and he was the only person who showed up after everybody asked me to show up for London, and he wasn't even trading. He was just sleeping. So did I get a lot more views? Yes, the live streams got double the views. Why? Because more people watched it. They were in London, but there's nobody talking back and forth. There weren't, when I say more people watch it, you got to understand, guys, we have somewhere between 12 and 20 people. Right now there's only 7. I don't know why, but normally we have 12 to 20, 25 people watching, right, on YouTube. However, these people aren't talking back and forth. I have no idea if they're trading. I have no idea exactly what they're doing. And you people that aren't talking, I'm not saying that, I appreciate you guys being here, but the reason that I show up is Crown, you taking trades. Paul, you taking trades. Initian, yep. You here talking back and forth, taking trades. This is the reason, guys. Me and Bear Bull, all you guys, this is the reason. I'm not here because, I've got 25 people watching that, aren't interacting, aren't trading, aren't doing anything. They're just watching to watch, and that's fine. I don't mind you guys. Don't get me wrong. You guys are in the background. Don't think I'm hating on you or whatever, because I'm absolutely not. I appreciate you guys being here. It's just essentially what you guys are here for is to, hopefully get the channel out more so that more people come along, and hopefully you're learning and everything else back there in the background. But my main focus is the people who are active and who are here trading. This is why I show up. It's to interact with you guys and trade back and forth with you guys and, have our discussions or whatever. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't be here. It's just like the server. We've got 900 people in the server. And you know exactly what I'm saying, Paul. There's 900 people in the server, and you know that 900 people aren't by any means interacting in that server. What are the 900 people doing? I have no idea, but you know exactly who talks. Every now and again, we'll have some, person that I hadn't seen before come in and start talking, which is absolutely great. I love it, guys. But the reason that I'm in the server and I try to talk back and forth and be active is those guys that are there every day, talking back and forth and, sending messages and trading and giving trade ideas. That's why I'm there. If none of you guys were there, I wouldn't have any point in showing up for the 900 people that don't talk. It doesn't matter. Even if Discord was to say, well, if you have 900 people, we're going to pay you for your 900 people. I don't care. I'm still not going to show up because you guys aren't doing it. You know what I mean? You guys aren't talking and doing everything back and forth. I'm not here to get paid by social media platforms, guys. I'm here because you guys are trading and we're enjoying our time together. That's what I'm here for. I'm not here to have the most members and get some kind of pay. So just saying, I know that, again, it's the unpopular view. I'm sorry, guys. Not trying to hate. And again, I appreciate each and every one of you. Don't think I'm saying that I don't appreciate you. It's just, at the end of the day, I built all this so that guys could learn, so that people would be trading here, so that we're a trading community, trading amongst each other. That's my goal. And that's what I show up for every day, is to, turn everyone that is willing to put in the time into a professional trader, into a, successful trader that's making money all the time. Kid Poker, are you out there? 2 days ago, Kid Poker showed up and said, hey, I'm going to come for the next 2 weeks in order to get good. I haven't seen him say anything in the chat since. I mean, just saying. And again, kid poker, I'm not taking shots at you, but the reason that I'm here is for that. I'm not here for somebody to come in and grab a trade, you know, because I called out a trade and grab the trade and make the profit and go on. That was the same reason that I pulled my bot out of all the servers, my signals bot, because that's really not my dedication anymore. That's not what I prefer to do. I don't prefer to give signals and for people to grab trades and go on. I prefer for you guys to learn and trade amongst each other and have a trading community, because you guys know what you're doing, not just, hey, you know, give me your next trade. And you'll see I do a lot less of giving trades, and you guys that have been here for a long time see that developing. You see that I'm not giving near the trades that I was 8 months ago. And for you guys that are new, I realize you don't see that, but for those that are here all the time, they see that I'm not calling out as many trades as I was 8 months ago. And it's for good reason, guys. It's on purpose. So just telling you.
Yeah. The other reason, reality, that you're not calling out as many trades is because you don't need to, because the people that are here know exactly. I mean, like I said, even during the silent TA, you know, you don't even have to speak, and anybody that's been here knows what we're looking at. So I will say this one more time again to everybody listening. Time is the currency in this Discord. It is literally, it's whatever amount of time you put in, I promise you're going to get it back tenfold. You know, I can say this now, I've been doing this now for 10 months and my life has changed drastically. I still haven't passed the eval yet. I'm getting close, but just that 10 months of what I've been doing here has been transformative for me anyway. So like I said, it's all about the amount of time that you're willing to put in. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not even going to happen in a year. It's not going to happen in 2 years, guys, to be honest with you. I think I caught you saying yesterday that most people go to college for 4 years. So why would you expect to be a multi-millionaire in 6 months? I caught the very tail end of that conversation with you and Landon. And I thought, that was a very well put. You know, for anybody that doesn't understand why they're not all like TJ or...
Yeah, it's funny. At the end of that conversation, right before you started talking, we went from 12 viewers on YouTube down to 3. So by the time I finish that, we're back up to 7 now, but that just shows you how unpopular it was that I said that. Why? Because those were the exact same people that were here for, hey, give me a trade. Well, great. So just realize that's not what I'm here for, guys. I'm not here for viewers. We got some more drop off just from me saying that. I love it. I love seeing the reactions here live of how all this works. But this is just, I'm just telling you, I'm here to make successful traders. I'm here to help you guys learn how to be successful. That's what I'm here for. That's my goal. That's been my goal since the beginning. However, you can't get anybody to listen, watch, pay attention. We're more dropping off as we speak, without giving signals. How do you think everybody got here? When I had my signal bot in all the servers and I'm giving signals and I'm live trading and giving out trades, that's what got everybody's attention to be part of the community. But we've built a community now. So would I like to build it bigger? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying I wouldn't. Why? Because, you know, for every 300 members we get, we'll have 3 people that'll actually come out of that'll be trading with us. So that's great. Good morning, Aiken. Glad to see you, man. Might as well say you're running in a marathon. Yeah, it don't matter if you're late, Aiken. The point is you showed up. Very good. Bonsky, the less we are, the more you pay attention in our questions, the better for us. Yeah. Bonsky, that is a great way of looking at it too. And I will be 100% honest with you, and Paul can definitely tell you this. If there's too many people talking all at the same time on all these platforms, sometimes I miss stuff. And if we get to where there are more people and we do get to that situation, I will be having more people help me, like Paul does, to keep up with different platforms, because if that does become an issue, I do want to be able to, you know, answer all your questions and do all these things. Do I expect us to get there, Lebonsky? No, I don't, because I have very unpopular views. I don't expect to be popular. Just saying. So, can it happen? Yeah, I guess maybe, but do I anticipate it? Absolutely not. Because a lot of the people who you know, are trying to get into this space, especially beginners, they don't like what I have to say. And unfortunately, telling the truth isn't always the popular thing for everybody. And they are hear enough and see it enough, then you understand what, you know, sounds cliche when I say it this way now, but what reality is.
Yeah.
Sounds cliche because I go by reality, but yeah.
I was going to say to Lebonsky there, he said the less we are, the more you pay attention to our questions, the better for us. I'm going to tell a wee story, but I'm not giving away anything too much. But I had actually recommended closing the server down to everybody that wasn't already in. We had a few issues during the summer with some, let's just say, idiots, and they were causing reality a lot of stress. So my solution was to literally close the Discord and keep whoever was there. So anybody that made it on in the last 3 or 4 months, thank reality. So if it had been up to me, none of these would have been here. I don't mean that in a bad way. We just had too many idiots interrupting the flow of the stream, and it was obviously affecting reality.
Yep.
So you don't want arseholes on here causing problems. We have a lovely little environment going on in here, and we'll do what we can to keep it. Just funny that they should say that.
Yeah, Paul's exactly right, and it was. I'm not going to tell you Paul was wrong in that thought either. I was on verge, Bonsky, of doing exactly what Paul said. I was just trying to give it that final straw, if you will, and we changed a lot because it used to be that in the server, you know, in VC, right here where Paul's talking, I used to just leave open mic. So nobody had to, you know, everybody had access to just opening their mic and saying whatever. And that was my first mistake. It never was an issue when we started out and there was only, you know, a handful of us. It didn't matter. I mean, you guys got to understand, and I know you see it now to where things are so much different, but when we started this whole thing, it was just a Discord, and it was just a handful of guys in a VC chat. That's it. We really didn't have any social media or anything. You know, back then there was nothing. I was dropping a few videos on YouTube, shorts and things of that, just to get people's attention to come to the Discord. That was it. We had like, I don't know, 50 subs on YouTube or something. You know, it wasn't what it is today. And not saying that we've blown up or something, because obviously you guys understand this is still a very small community with, you know, very small members in comparison to how other people are, but it's super big for us. But yeah, Paul's right. And what I did was I took privileges away. So essentially, when you come into the VC now, I have to see you. You know, I have to see you, and we've had to have talked to you and things like that before you ever get the role in order to be able to open your mic and things like that. We want to make sure that it's not crazy people coming in, and that helped a ton. And we did get rid of some people, and that helped even a bigger ton. And now it seems like most of the craziness is pretty much over with. I mean, it really does. In my opinion, it's been pretty smooth.
Yep. Last 4 or 5 months have been excellent.
And I'm all for it building, guys. I'm all for having more people here trading every day. You know, guys, this is my whole purpose with everything, but I want quality over quantity. You know, if we have, I'd rather have 3 good people like the people that show up every day and sit here and ask questions and talk and are going to become successful and share their trade ideas and everything else, with everyone, I'd rather have 3 that way than, 3,000 that are just sitting here, not interacting and just looking for signals. I mean, that's not what I come here for. And I figured that out real quick when all this started, the live streaming, and Paul knows this. I don't think he was ever in the server, but it all started because I was in a 14K server, and they put me over on the owner put me over on the paid side. And when I was live streaming there, all they said was, "Oh, give me the signal. Give me the signal. We're supposed to buy or sell. Give me the buy signal, sell signal." I'm like, I'm not here just to give you signals. Well, I pay for the premium side, so I stopped doing my live streams on the premium side. I went over and started doing them on the free side. Why? Because the people over there wanted to learn. They were like, "Hey, how'd you take that trade? Oh, you're interested? Yeah." And that's essentially what started it all. It was people on the free side. And nobody ever understands, why do you do all this for free? That's why, guys. I was helping people on the free side. That's where my driving force was. When all the people over on the paid side said, give me a signal, I want to trade. All the people on the free side were saying, hey, why did you enter there? Show me what you're doing here. Show me what you're doing there. And that's what I'm here for. I want you guys to learn. I want you guys to, the old term goes, you can give a man a fish, right? You feed him for a day. Teach him how to fish. He can feed himself forever. And that's what I'm here for. I want you guys to learn. I want you guys to be successful, So that's my point here, not to give signals, but and those that are here understand that. And did the signals get a lot of people here? Yeah. Me giving my signals, all the time and all the servers and everything. That's why a lot of people came over to the Discord. Did a lot of them leave when I stopped doing some of those things? Yeah. Do I care? No, because those were people I didn't want anyway. Same with here on YouTube. I used to give a lot of just trade signals. That's all I did. A lot of the people leave? Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people left when I didn't give as many trade signals. And you'll see, well, how many signals did you give today? You'll see them come in. Those are the same people that aren't going to stay for long. How many trades did you take today? Got nothing to do with how many trades we took today. Teach a man to make tacos. You have a BFF and are set for life. You are right, Aiken. Crown says, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, I would love the signals, but also I want to understand and see it how you do this and how it works. Yeah, Crown. And that's the whole thing. And a lot of people would love the signals, and I'm not saying I still put out the signals. Don't get me wrong. I still give the ideas and drop them. Do I add them to the win rate a lot? No, not a lot anymore. A lot of times I don't even add them anymore. Why? Because, I'm just calling them out. I don't even... Win rate is more of a thing. That's what we've done, right? And when new people come, they're like, oh my gosh, you won 132 trades and only lost 9. Yeah, and it's all on live. And that's what gets them hooked. They're like, oh, well, then I want to learn to do that too. That win rate's unbelievable. Well, that's great. And that's kind of why, the win rate's even still there. But do we add to it a lot of times? Not really. I mean, we call out trades here and there and just don't add to it. If anybody's paid attention, you'll see we don't even add any winners anymore a lot of times. If I draw it up, I try to remember. If I don't, so be it. No big deal. There's no better satisfaction than putting yourself on the line with your own strength, learning, suffering, and winning. Yep, absolutely. The whole thing is what makes me so happy, and I see it now. And, I've put a lot of time into everything that we have here. And sometimes you get people, and I've heard this time and time again, nobody's going to take you serious because everything's free. So, and everybody will just take advantage of it because everything's free. Nobody's going to learn because, they're not going to be serious about it and all these things. And it's hard not to believe them. And you put all this time in and you're trying, you're hoping for better than that. But you guys are the reason that I don't believe them now. You know what I mean? You guys are coming along, like Paul just said. And that's my driving force now. I don't care what anybody else says. Doesn't matter what any of their opinions are. My driving force is you guys getting better and seeing the improvement that you guys show every. That's what matters to me. Where, but someone has like a 25% win rate, but his wins dwarf all of his losses. Yeah, there's a lot of traders that trade that way. A lot of your professional traders that are big money traders, that's how they trade. The only problem with that, and I don't really want to hate on anybody or rain on anybody's parade, but like Tom Haggard, if you've been Tom Haggard or whatever, however you say his name, right? If you've been watching him over the last few months, here's where your problem is if you do it this way, right? Let's say that you have a 25% win rate. So that means 75% of the trades you lose. You're trading big money. Okay. At what point in time do you declare that it's not working anymore? How much do you lose? He's essentially lost everything back. And he has a very low win rate like that. Those big trades. He's essentially lost everything that he's made back. So when do you call it quits? That's the issue. When do you realize? Insane. Yeah. And Manpour was following him for a long time. That's the only reason I know that. I don't actually follow him. But Manpour was following him for a long time. And when do you declare that, hey, this isn't working and I'm going to stop losing or something to those terms? That's the biggest problem with things like that. Now, you've lost a lot of money. I mean, you've lost a lot of money trying to figure out loss. Problem is, we can only probably about our 0.5, yeah. Not a lot of meat on the bone, guys. Yep, it is. Not a lot of meat on the bone. What do we get? What could a doji candle mean? Doji candle means indecision.
It can also mean consolidation as well, can't it?
Yeah, yeah. Well, if you got a doji candle in a high time frame, on the lower time frame, it's going to be consolidation. Yeah, which is still kind of the same thing. Indecision, right? Like buyers and sellers are basically kind of fighting. But I mean, consolidation. And a lot of guys that trade like bars, Lebonsky, like Manpour. We were just talking about Manpour. He trades the strat, right? And a lot of guys that trade that. The dojis are inside bars a lot of times, so they will trade when it goes outside. Again, is that a great strategy? I don't know. If it works for you, yeah, by all means. I don't know. I've asked Manpour a few times, and sometimes he says it's doing well, and sometimes he says it's doing bad. So I don't know exactly how it goes or not goes, but he's still with it. So it can't be, horrible trading in bar patterns. Or I would say, if I was to guess, that he'd, break away from it and do something else.
That's the kind of guy Manpour is. He wouldn't stick with something that's not working.
Exactly. I'd say it must not be horrible, but
it's say it probably gives more entries than what we do here. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guarantee it gives way more. And for people that want to trade more, like I said, if you can find something that keeps you trading more, by all means. But just not for me. That's part of it. I like to trade a little less and win a lot more, and not have to work so hard at it. I mean, when you guys see me leave the chart at 11, I leave the chart at 11. I'm not trading anymore, right? So
yeah.
Is that good or bad? I mean, that's just up to you and what you think, right? I got one of those things today. Let me delete that off there and I'll remove it here. And what any of this stuff is, but when I take that off there, Lebonsky, that person who just, I don't know if you could see it, but I assume you could. That person that just added there, is that gone for you too? I mean, it doesn't matter. I take it off the YouTube chat anyways. I think, in all actuality, you're probably the only person on Twitch, so except for the scammers that come in and try to drop all the messages. But can you see the message, or is it not there? It's tough. You've got a 34 tick stop loss, and really, Aquawolf, you need to start thinking about support right here. So it's only like 16 ticks. I'm not saying not to take it. If you have a reason, by all means. I can't take it. It's against my my entry rules. This was your last consolidation zone. Say this. It's funny. Yeah, Paul, you're exactly right. This doji right here. I'm going to call that consolidation zone. I'm going to point at a doji when we were just talking about that, and Paul brought up a very good fact that a doji is consolidation. You're absolutely right. But yeah, I mean, this is your last consolidation zone right here, where this red doji was here. So yeah, that's why we came down here and tested this, and now come back up. So really, Aquawolf, the problem is your stop loss is going to be like 34, 35 ticks, and you really want to start thinking about, some kind of risk management once we start getting down into this area right here. That's the only reason that, I mean, for one, for me, the stop loss is too big, so I want to enter. It's against my entry rules, but just for you, as we're talking here, can it push down through this area? Yeah, but it may get a bit choppy here. So it may be something to where you get down into this area, and if you don't TP1 and you just go to BE, then it may come back up and tap you at BE. If it's worth the risk for you to do something like that, then by all means. But I mean, even the candle recovery, I guess it's 32. It's not too bad. And it gets really choppy in that area rather than just pushing through. Maybe not. Maybe it just flips and pushes down. I mean, it absolutely could. If you have a reason to enter it, let's go with it. For me, it's actually, that stop loss is bigger. It's like 37 ticks.
It's 49 for the hack.
Yeah, see? Ooh, that's heavy. And that's the problem. The stop loss is just heavy here. I mean, Is it a decent setup? Yes. And here's how we look at it, right? So setup's good. Why? You got to close below. You got a bottom wick. You got a top wick up. Flip is your entry. So setup, check. It's good. Entry, you go to your stop loss. Not so great. And that's what I was trying to tell Poker Kid here a couple days ago, right? He was talking about his stop loss as being his problem. Well, when you run a system like this, and nobody take this trade, guys. Every time I roll these out. So you look at it like this, and obviously it's not entered yet, so you won't be entered, but this is it. There's no reason to move your stop loss. There's no reason to do anything. Why? Because once we break them highs, we call this trade invalid. Target yesterday's level right here to put a wick on this candle, right? So here's the trade, and as this top wick comes up, well, that's going to make your stop loss bigger and bigger. So your rule set is you don't enter this because stop loss is too big. 41 ticks, too big. So you just don't enter it. Setup, check. Entry, negative. So you don't enter the trade. I mean, if that's your entry rules, you don't enter the trade. And that's what I was trying to explain to him when he says, well, I'd take $100 loss or a $150 loss. Well, then stick to that. However much of a stop loss that is for you, stick to that stop loss. See, there's the highs rebroken again. So our stop loss is even getting bigger now. And you don't take the entry unless it meets your criteria. And he says, yeah, but I moved my stop loss. Well, when you've got a system that's based on your stop loss, there's no reason you should ever move your stop loss. Why would we move the stop loss here? There'd be absolutely no reason. If this flipped and went, if we re-break these highs, we understand that, that setup didn't work. The entry didn't work. So it stopped and you go on. You expect once it breaks the lows, which it still could here, once it breaks the lows, it should drive and it should complete your, trade entry. It should drive. So, all right, Paul, see you in a minute. Practically heading sideways on the 800. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me any. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Super sideways on the 800. Yep. And I did ask the question and nobody ever answered me. Does anybody here trade Asia? Everybody can even say no. So at least I know something. I would like to, but after staying on here all day, need some sleep, Yakron. And that's, for me, it's not a bad time. But my problem is, Crown, there's not a lot, it's not a lot of Asia before I go to sleep. I go to sleep, 9:30, I turn off my computer. I'm not going to lie. And Asia actually, like NY open, NYSE at 9:30. Essentially, Asia's 8:30, right? So it opens at 8, but 8:30 is really when, you're going to start seeing movement. So I have maybe an hour to trade Asia. I'm not going to stay up, you know what I mean? Because I get up at 5:30 in the morning, and at the end of the day, I still need time with the wife at end of the day. So you know what I'm saying. So I mean, it's just one of those things. I mean, we sit down, we watch TV and things of that nature. So got to keep the wife happy too. So I mean, I would be good for about an hour of or somewhere along those lines of Asia, and that's about it for a live stream. But if nobody's going to you know, be part, and I don't blame you at all, Crown, for sleeping. If nobody's going to be involved, there's just not a lot of point. And that's what I saw with London. I did London. I was getting up every morning, 4:30, I think. 4:30 something, and I was doing London every morning. But there just wasn't any, he was there. Oh, it seems like more people are more apt to, you know, show up for this session for New York, and that's why I do this session, because people actually show up for this session. You know? Very nice, Forest Boy. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Absolutely great. I love it. Delete this here too so nobody gets confused. But yeah, there. I was hoping to see some more movement for the unemployment claims, I will tell you that. A little less than great. I was hoping we'd get some more volatility. Never see gold moving fast enough and missing these because of craziness on the NQ. Yeah, NQ is finally hit that 895. I thought we were going to hit it yesterday. Didn't get there. Perfect tap to 895 today. Then fell apart. Very nice, very nice. NQ is a mover. I'm not going to lie to you there. Anybody have any questions today, guys? Time to ask if you have any. Put a bottom wick on this candle in the next 5 minutes. All sent snow pictures, temperatures. NQ, and it came back to kick me out on break even. How do you do this on NQ? NQ is tough. I don't trade NQ at this time. I trade NQ. Sorry, I was reading a text too. I trade NQ between 2 and 4 New York time around, and I've got a video that shows how I trade it. Yeah, yes, but I do it on a 800 tick chart for entry. So I use the 30-minute for setup, and I use the 800 for entry. But yeah, you can do it with NQ. And I think there's other people that have been, like that Echo and Sunny have actually been, have found some pretty successful ways to trade NQ. I haven't traded NQ in a while, but I do have a video on the YouTube channel. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I was just going to ask the wife real quick if I had anything. Special command for the bot to drop that. I can drop it for you. Let me find it real fast. Here it is. Crap. There. And that's my NQ trading strategy. Basically, I was trading NQ, and I think it was Eden. To can I make a video? Can I do some trading? Because I was doing 2 to 4 trading, and I said, yeah, I can do that. So that evening, I just went ahead and recorded the trades that I took that day, and then just put together a little video. I haven't traded NQ in a while, though. Will tell you that. I haven't been messing with it much. That Sunny and Dad Echo trade a lot more NQ and ES than me by far. I prefer gold, Crown. It's just me. Sunny, he hates gold.
Expired.
Crown, the reason that I use it on the 800 rather than the 30 for NQ for the actual entry is because the stop loss is too big, right? If you use the 30 for entry, the stop loss is normally pretty big. That's the reason I like. Seems like even on the 1 minute, it doesn't go crazy or against rules so much. Yep, win if you can get and just have the stomach issues with holding. And you could try the reality hack. I think that's how a lot of people are trading NQ too. Have you watched those videos yet, Crown? I think that's a more manageable way to trade NQ. That Echo, are you still here? Get his take, because I think, I mean, I don't know exactly how he's trading NQ nowadays, but they stay on top of it a lot more than I do, Crown, for NQ. I used to trade NQ a lot, but I mean, never more than gold. I mean, it's hard to say that. I'm dedicated to gold, right? NQ, I would trade a bunch in order to pass evals and things of that nature. So I'm not dedicated to NQ. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, Crown. Like I said, you've only got one more day before you should have plenty of time to run videos or whatever you want. You there, Paul? Quick. What'd you miss, Aiken? Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay, Paul. There we go. All right, I unmuted you. I just want to make sure you were back. I server muted you because you'd left your mic open. And I heard you talking. I was like, Paul, are you there? Are you talking to me? And you didn't say nothing. So I was like, all right. But you're unmuted now. Oh, you're still in the kitchen. Okay. Well, I got you unmuted. So, if you want me to mute you again, I will. Present. Hey, that echo. Crown was asking on YouTube, that echo about NQ. What, I know you trade NQ way more than me. You and Sonny are big into NQ. What are you currently, using? Yeah, Paul, yeah. That works, whatever you want to do. I was just wondering what strategy you were currently working with, if you were just using the hack or TRC, or how you were going about it currently, that echo. How you feel that NQ's working. I was going to give Crown an idea of what the best option is. I haven't traded NQ in weeks. Yeah, Lebonsky. You are 100% right. It is super slow. I've had a couple double espressos morning already. I think I've had 3. Trying to stay awake. Egan says if you're not going to make enough for the rest of the class, get out of the kitchen, Paul. Egan's always hungry, I think, Paul. Honestly. He's trying to figure out what you're making in there. I don't know, Crown. That echo may not be, current on YouTube. He may be behind or something. Beef soup. There you go, Aiken. All you got to do is take a plane to Ireland, and I don't know how far Paul lives out, but you're gonna have to trek through some snow from the pictures that I saw last. They've got some snow there, so. Yeah, that's all. Then you can have some shin beef soup. Nothing to it, Aiken. I don't want to go anywhere there's snow. I'm freezing today. It's like 60 degrees, 62 something. That's cold for us. Oh, last night was like 50 something. It's supposed to be 44 degrees tonight. Oh my jeez. It's freezing. I know everybody else thinks I'm crazy, but it's freezing here. Much colder where you are, Aiken. No way. 38 right now? It's the middle of the day. Oh my jeez. I bet it's cold where that echo is too today, though. I don't know. He'll eventually get caught up on the stream. He'll start answering these questions. Wild tasty. Our 11 o'clock closes back in range, guys. Our range is here, so I assume it's going to. I'm probably going to call it a day. Install to do. Okay, Aiken. Yeah, after this candle, if this candle closes in range, I'm probably going to close it down for the day. If we get an opportunity, then I'll wait for the opportunity to play out, but that is my take. In range, I'm talking about. Other than this, call this it. Closes within this box. I'm gonna call it done.
Doesn't look like we're going to put a wick in this candle today.
No, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe today somehow, but we're just doing nothing.
Mm.
Like I was just saying, if we close within this box here, I'm going to probably pack it up and call it a day. We got 12 minutes, and that's what I'm assuming, right? Even if we come back down and close here, I'm not happy with this close. When we came up, we closed with a top wick, and then never even retested the lows to break them to push down. So, I mean, for now, I want to see it close below here, because that didn't mean anything after this move down.
Yeah.
So, this is what I'm looking at. I'm going to assume we'll probably close within the box. If anybody has any questions, let me know. We got about 11 minutes to answer them. Yeah, Aiken. You probably are left. I just saw your thing. Thank you for showing up, man. I appreciate you as always.
Just from looking at them wicks there, it looks like there's a wide lot of trap traders. You look at people going short, people going long. That's that range is going to be steadily in there, absolutely deadly.
Yeah. And these are the reasons we don't want to get caught up in it, right? Like, and that's the whole thing. I mean, you just don't want to get caught up in that mess. You don't want to be stuck in a trade that you wish you could get out of. And that's what I try to tell a lot of people that want to trade a lot, because I know over trading's huge, right? A lot of people struggle with over trading, but you'd rather skip a trade, at least me, right? Would you rather skip a trade or be stuck in a trade that you wish you didn't take? And that's kind of what you're talking about when you say, well, I wish I could get out of this trade. But I don't want to be stuck in a trade that I wish I didn't take. You know, and that's the whole thing. You don't want to be stuck in a trade that you wish you could get out of. I'd like to, I'd like to just take a trade. And a lot of people just want to take a trade. And it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. But ask yourself, would you rather be trapped in a trade that you wish you weren't in, or, miss a trade that moved that you weren't going to, that you skipped? I mean, and that's the whole thing. Oh, and you got to weigh your options out. If you don't mind being trapped in trades, then by all means, get at it. But I think that most people, they don't want to be stuck in a trade that they wish they weren't in. Most people don't like that, and they never look at it that way. When they're thinking about getting in this trade, they never think, oh man, I'm going to be trapped in this trade. They always think, well, this should go my way. I should be fine.
Yeah.
So, until it isn't.
I had one of them there myself today. Whenever I entered that trade, I held it for way longer than I normally would have. And believe it or not, I actually moved my stop loss, but my stop loss was nowhere near getting hit. But I just thought, because I had the swing indicator set up on NinjaTrader, I just moved those couple of extra ticks that I normally wouldn't have, because a lot of time it comes down wixy and heads on, as you know yourself. But again, I completely second that whole not being stuck in a trade for more than 30 seconds or a minute at the most.
Yeah.
Very sore in the heart and the head and everything else, so yeah. Even if that's not doing much today.
Yeah, I expected when we got the unemployment claims that we would have got a little more volatility, but it just didn't.
Were the numbers not as bad as they expected? Was that what the problem was? Because I know BR was waiting hard on the unemployment numbers. He's got a trade going there, you can see on his live screen. He's got a massive trade open for 2.7, I think, something. So he's playing the long-term game.
I didn't even look at the numbers, or me. I didn't even pay attention to how they were or anything else. I just paid attention to the chart, so I don't know if they were, different or anything else. I don't really pay a lot of mind to it, because I always feel like it gives you bias, and a lot of times the stuff will already be priced in. So now you're getting bias in an area that, otherwise you wouldn't have, and now you're taking positions that otherwise wouldn't have taken, right?
Yeah.
I just pay attention to the chart. I mean, be it right or wrong. I mean, it's just the way I do it. If somebody else, does the fundamental side and it works for them, then by all means.
Yeah, BR seems to be doing quite well from the fundamental side of things. He's factoring in other conditions over longer times, and so he's taking the trades over multiple days or even weeks. So he was explaining the risk to reward ratio and the spreads and all that kind of stuff. So he seems to have a good idea, and because he's doing the long term, which obviously we don't do. I much prefer what we do here on a daily basis.
Yeah,
keeps you entertained, keeps you busy. Sitting for a week and a half studying fundamentals, nah, not for me. But I admire the way that he does it. It's fantastic to watch.
will be back, guys, for anybody who is here at 1:30 for the education stream. Landon will be hosting. Try to make it back for that if you can, if you got time.
I'll definitely be back for that one.
Very beautiful.
Somebody's just arriving at my door here, Reality. I gotta go, man. Thanks again for today.
Yep, absolutely.
Brilliant
Have
stream.
a good one. Yep. Appreciate you showing up, Paul.
Everybody tomorrow. Excellent.
All right.
Thank you, Reality, for showing up.
Have
Catch
a
you
good
later,
one.
guys and gals.
Crown, it's 1:30. So in 5 minutes, well, 4 minutes now to be 11. Like an hour and a half. And we'll come back for our live stream. Normally he just does a quick education session for about a half an hour or so. So it's a good stream. And if you can't make it, obviously it's recorded and it'll be under the live streams on the YouTube channel. But it's nice to make it because then you can ask questions or whatever you feel, and it'll be live on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, and in the VC as well. So whatever way you prefer to attend. Three minutes for the close here. Does anybody got any questions? I'm pretty confident it's going to close inside. Anybody has any questions? Now's the time to ask. And like I said, we will be back in about an hour and a half. Now I'm like 15 minutes behind. Way back to the NQ question. I use the hack and the Tony Rogo strategy I posted in the education section. Very beautiful, that echo. Got a phone call right as you asked me about it. Okay. There you go, Crown. So that's what he's using, is the TRH. And I assume you've watched that. Here, I'll drop it. Always using that along with the Tony Rogo strategy that he posted in the education section of the server. That's what he's using currently to trade in Q. I appreciate that echo. Thank you, man. Very beautiful. Yeah, we're going to close inside. All right, guys. Nobody has any other questions. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. Like I said, we'll be back in an hour and a half. All the, also use the 1 hour IB to trade off of VWAP bounce. Very beautiful. All right, so there you go. Crown. And here, that echoes good about sharing if you have any questions with how he's trading NQ too, as we go through here, Crown. So there's the close there, guys. I'm gonna delete this box just so it's not sitting here anymore. But yeah. I will see you guys here in about an hour and a half for all you that are gonna attend. I appreciate everybody showing up. Any of you that are not gonna attend, I'll see you tomorrow. Live stream starts at 6 a.m. NY time. Silent TA and trading for anybody that's new here. That echo. Have a good one. I'm sure you'll be back in an hour and a half. Crown, I think you said you were going to show up. Aiken will probably show up as well. Initial balance. Yep. NQ wild. So if I don't get an immediate reaction, I cut it short. Yeah. Yeah, that echo. And that's something too. NQ is wild, Crown. So if what he's saying is if the reaction doesn't happen immediately, he takes the short. I mean, takes a short. Cuts it short. So he goes ahead and stops the position rather than continuing on. So, and that is a very good way to approach NQ for sure. Absolutely. Aiken, I imagine you will be back. I know you probably don't hear me right now because you had stuff to do, but I imagine you will be back. Lebonsky, have a great day, or I'll see you then. Initiate, same thing. If you're back, I'll see you in an hour and a half. Have a great day. If not, Man Bear Bull, same. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Or I'll see you in an hour and a half. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.